Hello, and welcome back. That was the Shadowbringers main theme by Husky by the Geek with Studio Nintendo. Great rendition. Also a great song. Especially to get us into the Final Fantasy XIV mood. So, last we left off, we were getting very close to the end of Shadowbringers. So close, man. We were like 4 quests away. Yeah, 4 quests. 4 full quests. We're about to finish up 1 quest, and then there's 4 more quests to go to finish Shadowbringers. But that does include a entire dungeon and a big boss fight and stuff, so. Let's get into it here. Make sure that it's going to capture properly. Yep. Transition. Here we are. Hello. I'm sitting here all cozy. Also, we're at the bottom of the ocean. Come on. There you go. No music in this room, which just feels weird. Hello, Granold. I did a thing. I finished up my role quests line. I've not let the Ondo down, but more'n that I've let myself down. Might as well go back to mending kettles. Sir? What's that you've got there? Such striking beauty. It shines with heartache and laughter and the transience of life, like the turmoil of history made manifest. I can see the brilliance of the crystal's legacy. You'd never capture such a gleam, not if ye laboured 100 years. But bugger if I don't mean to try. Where are me tools? God's yea, I must set to work before the feeling fades. Okay, sir. Alright. Calm down now. Brimming with newfound inspiration. I can feel it, a vision forming in me mind. Step aside, lass, and let me itching hands get to work. Right. You do that, I guess. And done. I've taken the wonders that crystal showed me and channeled them into a new shape, what befits the Ondo's spiritual character. Uh-huh. Nifty. Not a bad job if I do say so myself. And to think I was this close to hanging up me hammer after studying the craft of them ancients. I've been across the length and breadth of Norvrant and gobbled up every scrap of crafting wisdom what I could find. But no matter which technique I tried, my work was just no comparison. I couldn't even figure out how they put them buildings together. A mystery for the ages. That's what drew me here in the first place. I built me workshop, got the forges burning, then lost me blading wheel to craft. Thank the gods for that crystal of yours, or I might never have gotten it back. won't pry into your business, but I reckon your little miracle there has been through the kind of journey they sing songs about. The echoes of the memory it holds just speak directly to your heart. Aye, I can still feel them coursing through me. The inspiration's not fading away, it's welling up stronger and stronger. Give me the chance and I reckon I can weave the Crystal Saga into other things as well. But bugger me, I'd almost forgotten the Ando's commission. If ye could drag that lamp over to Tosha's hearth for me, I'll stay here and dream up new armaments for ye to try. Okay. You now have access to Grenolt's Forge. Equipment rewards will become available for collection based on the role quests you have completed. Nifty. Healer here. Let us see, we got Horkos. Horkos. Therapeutes Spectacles. I mean, these seem to be better. They're item level 430. And currently, my gear is 409, 415, 395 for the gloves. Oof. Yeah, I could use that upgrade. Oh, also, my weapon, 418. It says available, so I can just claim them? Yeah, nice. I'll take all of them. Thank you very much, sir. And let's have a look at these. Shall we? We're gonna need to clear up some space, though. We need a hat. Just make sure this is all sorted. Why are you popping up way over there? That's level 15. We can take that out here. That's level 76. Hold up, sort. 24. Gloves. 15. $50. Woo! Boy, is my inventory really full up. I'll move that over. Yeah, those can be moved for sure. Okay. Then we can equip all of these. Looks nice. Looks nice enough. Oh wait, shoot. No! Can I undo sort, please? I had them sorted not by level, but by class, so I want to keep that. At least they're kind of sorted by class. Okay, here we go. Horkos. Maybe I should take a look at those. They look alright. I prefer the look of what I'm currently equipping. What I have currently equipped. However, of course, Horkos is going to be much better in comparison. Yeah. So we're definitely equipping Horkos. Update. Though I should probably cast a glamour of, yes, the Forgiven's pendulums. There we go. Looking good. Looking doctor. Looking Dr. Gun. Okay. Teondo Coops. Hello, Toshath. What is that you have there? Oh, it's a lamp. The sacred lamp. Then the Finless One has kept his promise. My people tell me of the many deeds you have performed in the name of aiding the cops. And now you come to me, bearing the light we had almost surrendered hope of ever seeing. We can doubt your purity no longer. Your arrival was the will of the ancients. Yes, the time for fear has passed. We shall take the lamp and unveil its austere illumination upon the walls of the Forgotten. Gather there with your companions, and we shall speak again once our prayers have been offered. Okay. Sure.
O stewards of the Ondo, we offer up our light in answer.
That crystal you showed the artisan.
Yeah.
Was it... Did it belong to one of my friends?
Yeah? One of your good friends. Missed that part, did you?
I tried to give you a measure of privacy. No one wants a spirit looking over their shoulder every moment of the day. So tell me, if you would, how did you come across that crystal?
Well, I met this dwarf.
It was Lamit's then.
Yep.
Strange that I should learn such things now, after they're long gone. They were fine friends, every one of them. I didn't expect death to teach me so much. About them, about Seto, about you, about the hope that hides at the heart of this world. I've never been one for idle chit-chat, but if by some miracle I could see them all again, I doubt I would ever stop talking. I'm grateful I got to bend your ear at least. And just for that, I reckon I'll stick with you to the very end.
You got it, Arbert.
Apologies, we were a little late to the gathering.
Oh. Something I just realized. That one person back in the Crystarium was all like, oh, if only we could have fashioned you a better helmet, then maybe you wouldn't have gotten knocked out at that big fight, and maybe the Crystal Exarch would still be here. And it's like, and I know who could make you some better gear. This crazy person at the bottom of the ocean. And what does he make for us? Spectacles. No helmet, just spectacles. What's up, everyone?
It seems we succeeded in gaining their trust.
Yeah. Well, I succeeded. I don't know what you guys were up to, but...
The delay wasn't exactly welcome, but at least our many hands made light work.
Yeah.
And they seemed especially impressed with your contribution. Our hero indeed.
That's what I do. Impress people.
Y'shtola was telling us those structures may date back to the age of the Ascians.
Yeah?
An Ascian homeland. Despite his many protestations, I never quite believed Emmett Selk was telling the truth.
Nor I. But there is no denying the evidence before our eyes. Clearly this was once a great city.
I mean, sure, this right here was once a great city, but who knows what that was actually from, though?
A home they would see restored, no matter how many tens of thousands of years it takes.
It's a hollow dream when you think about it. Even if they manage to rejoin all the worlds, they'll never bring back the ones who were lost. But would I have done any different?
I would think so. I would think you wouldn't murder billions to bring back your old home.
How are you feeling?
Me? Oh right, yeah, I'm dying, but I'm fine. It's fine. It's fine. Just seeing the glow of my hand through my gloves.
You have completed your devotions?
Yes. To the honored ancients have we offered up our prayers and our gratitude. You too have our thanks.
Might we trouble thee then to tell us more of the illuminated land of which thou didst lately speak?
To the west of here lies a great trench. Some days ago, a light appeared in that endless darkness.
Huh.
Curious, we ventured closer and discovered in the depths an entire city.
An entire city.
The buildings we spied were akin to our own everlasting abodes. Impossibly so. We understood at once the ancients had risen. There could be no doubt.
Uh-huh.
Taken with terror, we retreated to the cups, and I decreed that none should enter the trench until such time as we received a sign.
Might it still be possible to reach this city of the ancients?
Release the Kraken.
With no water to drown you, a finless one could now travel there. Yes. I
that's
am
good.
convinced you are the sign for which we have been waiting. My people will show you the way.
Yay.
Shall we?
I guess so. Let's go have a word with Emmett Selk. Alright, that city. You say. The illuminated land. The chieftain has bid me guide your steps to the illuminated land. Come, the way lies downwards. Follow the path of coral and rock, and join your comrades below. Okay. By the way, where's... That's like 1200 to the west. It's to the west of here and happily. Yeah, that's like way over here, which is like, I believe, off a cliff. Because I tried to get there before and I was like, well, there's a cliff. Can't get to wherever this thing is. Yo. Would you leave me alone? Yeah, that's right.
All gathered, yes? Then I shall descend the path you must take. Enter the cavern below, and follow the wall down, and down, and down. Once at the bottom, find a passage to the northwest.
Why? Squeenix! Why do you put these NPCs right next to monsters that will interrupt a conversation? Come on. Stop doing this. No, not now. The guy. Anyways.
Once at the bottom, find a passage to the northwest, then continue west, and west, and west. The way is not simple. Keep your friends within shouting distance, and do not stray into the deep. Just before the journey's end, you will find the Caliban Gap, and the barrier we placed at its mouth. This obstacle will fade should you raise a hand towards it. We have made it so.
A most succinct explanation. We thank you for your guidance. Right. Deeper into the depths we go.
Down, down into the deep. Down and down. The drums, they beat.
Nope. You're not killing me today. I will heal off of your corpse. And I suppose I can heal myself. Hello, Arianji. Our guide bade us travel to the cavern floor, and thence to the west. Yet, 'twould seem these twisting tunnels defy such simple instruction. Rather than rely on direction alone, I suggest we scout with care, and relay the path ahead to those who come behind. Uh-huh. Further down and down, and west. Hey, you Stola. This thing is very wet. Trinculo shelf. Yes, hopefully this will lead me to this ether current. Oh, get away. Go on, get. No one likes you. Sea anemone. Ah, sorry, Alphino. You should probably dodge. No. Okay. But my remote.
Tsundere.
Ah, Genosia, you have a choice of 2 routes from here. You can either take the long way to the south along the rocks, or skip along this coral branch, as Alige has done. I, for one, shall be following my sister's example. Ahem. Oh. Uh-huh. Sure, I'll follow the shorter path. Also, I still need 4 more quest ether currents. I know one of them is in the main story, but where's the other 3? Hey, Alphana. Curious. Hey, Alice. There you are. Come on. I think I've found the tunnel we were looking for. Is that so? Got some, like, manta-ray creatures. Or stingrays, I guess. "400 to the west. Even yet further west. Hey, Isaiah, we found the barrier. Yeah, this must be the barrier the Ondo spoke of. Well, that was rather more arduous than expected. I feel a sudden rush of gratitude for the smooth roads our ancestors cut through the wilderness. 'Twas a treacherous path indeed. Now, I believe one of us needs but raise a hand to banish this next obstacle. June, I elect you to do the honors. Of course, I gotta do everything. Sure. We don't get to see the barrier disappear. It disappears off screen. Gone, just like that. I suppose we should head in. Nodders. Like as not, this tunnel will be just as perilous as the road we walked to get here. Let's all stay aware of our surroundings, shall we? Yeah. None of this is too perilous for me. Where is it? 242 southwest. Oranger, you're standing right next to an urchin fish. How is it not attacking you? Why do they only attack me? It's not fair! What is my total? 417. I see. That's because of my jewelry being so low item level. Because nothing ever gives me good jewelry anymore.
By the gods.
Oh? Oh. Yeah, that sure is a city. What? An entire metropolis. Under the water. Under the ocean.
When the Ondo spoke of a city, I did not think they meant an actual city.
Yeah.
Then we are seeing the same view.
Watch out for the sleeping hold ones. Wait, huh? Ishtola?
The remnants in the Ondo settlement were solid material structures. But these... Everything here pulses with ether. 'Tis an enchantment on a monumental scale.
So, none of these buildings are real? Or are you saying they're all, like, brimming with ether? June, did you note the style of the architecture? 'Tis the same used for the remnants of the cups and the murals painted towers. Look closely. Emmett Selk has not simply reclaimed these ruins. He has layered the semblance of an entire city upon them. Made from magic, gotcha. Cots, the magnitude of this artifice is staggering. Though it pains me to admit, we did not fully understand the feats of which an old-world Ascian is capable. Yeah, but piety. You'll see. You'll all see. Salakai. And oysters on the half shell. Oh, also some dye that should go over there. Yeah, easy. And I'll get even more material. It's intimidating, yes. But we have to start somewhere. Why don't we have a closer look at that tower to the southeast? We might be able to reach it from the edge of the trench. Yeah, that is kind of southeast. Also, 98 to the south. Huh. There it is. The final one from exploration. Release the Kraken on the city and all will be well. We don't know where the Exarch is. What if the Kraken killed the Exarch? You'll be fine. Uh-huh. Akora Heights. I see. There's an imposing doors. Just patty cake the doors. Look at the size of those doors. Now I know how pixies must feel.
Junasia Visan recognized. Welcome to the city of Amurut. Will you be riding the lift?
What? Did the building just welcome you? Mayhap it is not so passing strange. Did Emmett Selk not invite Genossian to visit his abode? 'Tis plain thy coming was expected. Yes. And where will this lift be taking us?
The lift services every level of Akora Heights, but is presently configured to convey passengers directly to the ground floor.
Well, there you have it. In the absence of some few hundred yolms of rope, we have little choice but to accept the offer. With the emphasis on the we, I'm not about to let you walk into that place alone.
Ground floor, now! Rah! As you wish, the lift will arrive shortly. Oh. Next stop, ground floor. Facilities include the Bureau of the Administrator, the Bureau of the Architect, and the Capitol.
Uh-huh. Also, I see in the little chat log, the end of the world, objective fulfilled. Okay. Alicia? It's only at this distance that you start to realize just how big the buildings truly are. What did that voice call the city? Amarut? Look, over there. Is that a person? Oh, no, my mistake. That's a giant. Doesn't seem to have noticed us yet. Giant or no, a resident of this place may have much and more to tell us. I say we make the first move. Alphino, you can't just... Hello, sir. Pray, excuse my boldness, but might I ask you a few questions? He certainly is big. Oh, what adorable costumes. Are you children on an excursion? This district has much to teach you. odd. That sounded like no language I've ever heard, and yet I understood every word. Just as he understood us. And which district is this exactly? You must be lost, poor things. You stand in the Polyarite district, wherein lie the institutions most vital to the management of our star. Can you tell us where to find him at Selk? I see. You've come to marvel at the workings of the convocation of 14. Hardly surprising. I suppose. The whole world holds its breath as the final days draw near, and our brightest minds race to implement their plans. Thus you must understand that gaining an audience at this time will be next to impossible. You should hurry home now. Before your families begin to worry. Do you need me to walk you back? No, thank you. We will be fine. Very well. Take care, little ones. And then he disappeared. What was that all about? To my eyes, these people appear as arcane entities. I suspect Emmet Selk wove them from the ether, much as he reconstructed the rest of the city. The final days. Such words well befit the oblivion described to us by our Asian foe. A catastrophe of unprecedented scale, which did set in motion the summoning of Zodiac, and hence Heidelin herself. What? That happened centuries and centuries ago, didn't it? That man spoke as if they were rushing to avert a disaster here and now. Unless, for these people, the distant past is the here and now. I believe thou hast the right of it, Master Alphino. This ethereal Amaurut and its residents appear to be phantoms of a different age. Emmet Selk hath resurrected a memory, a moment in time from before the star was sundered. So, we find ourselves in a long-destroyed city, inhabited by the long-departed. An unusual situation, to be sure, but at least we're able to parley with these ancients. In fact, they seem downright eager to chat. I say we use this to our advantage, split up, strike some conversations, and see if we can't learn the location of our quarry. And while we're at it, it wouldn't hurt to wheedle out a few more details regarding this Convocation of 14 and their impending disaster. Nodders. Two mingling then. let's meet back here when our jaws start aching. Jaws start aching. My character never talks even remotely that much. So let's just get that set for later. Got 3 things to do. Gotta gather information from 3 different giants. Bum, bum, bum. Look at this city. It's huge. Knock, knock, open up the door, I'm here. Need information from you, optimistic Amoritine.
Twould seem the hall is host to a most precocious visitor this day. And what pray tell shall be the subject of our discussion, young one? The convocation and handling of the coming peril. 'Tis only natural that you should have questions. Shall we begin with the members themselves? As all know, the 14 are the wisest and most puissant amongst us. They are the stewards of order, responsible for decisions which keep this star turning season after season. Be it the speaker, Lahabrea, or the emissary, Eldidibus. Each seat is occupied by an elected sage of surpassing intellect.
Did he just call Lahabrea someone of intellect? Gotta disagree there.
Logriff, Mitron, Emmet Selk. Their individual titles have, as a gesture of respect and a matter of tradition, become synonymous with their incumbents. Thus it is with great incredulity that I greet this recent rumor that a seat in the convocation is soon to be left vacant. If proven true, 'twould be an unprecedented development. And testament to the immense pressure under which our saviors are toiling. In any event, I for one am confident they shall deliver our star unto salvation.
And away he goes. Okay. So, all the Asians were like the big sage guys who were responsible for Zodiark and Hydaelyn. And basically everything, the whole star getting split up and stuff. Assuming all of this is true, seeing as this entire thing was conjured up by Emmet Selk, so gotta take everything with a grain of salt. Anxious Amoritine.
Good gracious child. Where is your family?
You should not be alone at a time like this. Run along home. Quickly now. Have you not heard? Though yet confined to the lands across the sea, a terrible phenomenon afflicts our star. They're calling it the final days. 'Tis said it starts suddenly. A cacophonous keening from beneath the earth. The sound distorts all living things within earshot, and wrests from us control of our creation magics. Once that happens, all is lost. Fear, pain, despair. Every dread impulse is siphoned from our minds and given substance. An eternal fall of fiery rain, an incessant spawning of nightmarish beasts. None can point to the source of the phenomenon. 'Tis as if the star itself has fallen ill. As if a force inimical to life now festers and spreads. 'Tis only a matter of time until Amaurat too resounds to that discordant squall. You should stay with your loved ones, child. Stay with them.
Okay. Sounds like y'all have been having some bad times. Oh, here we are. Pragmatic amority.
An audience with Soak? I am afraid you have the wrong office. Little one. And besides, he will be far too busy to field the questions of curious children. Surely you have been told of the looming catastrophe. Every resource available to the convocation must be spent upon ensuring our world survives. They have yet to make an official announcement. But it is said the 14 are moving forward with a plan of scarce credible proportions. One which promises to grant will to the very star's health. They will invoke our mighty spells of creation to birth an entity of all-encompassing magnificence. And then they will rewrite the laws of existence. 'Tis a huge undertaking, and it must be completed ere the corruption spreads this far. Thus I say to you again, do not hold out hope for an audience.
Uh-huh. Time to meet back up with my friends. Hold on a minute. There's an etherite over here.
I should attune to that. Ooh, and look at it. Little double helix going on. Very fancy etherite. Tune. Nice. I can only assume that there will be 3 ether current quests here. Crazy. Also, man. Next quest is going to be a big quest, and then there's only one more quest after that for Shadowbringers. Heh. There we go. Yeah, next quest after this, the end of a world, should involve a dungeon and a boss fight and all kinds of stuff. It'll also give me an ether current, but then like I said, I'm gonna still need a few more. Is it 3? Yeah, 3 more still to be able to fly down here. Hey, Alpha. June, if I was not certain before, then I am now. The people of this city believe they face the end of the world. Can't imagine what purpose compelled them itself to recreate this ancient Amorat. And yet, I fancy I hear his words to us echoing throughout the ocean trench. He would have his story known. Yeah? His supposed story. If we can believe a word he says. Oh. What? No, so. There they are. There's the 3 final ether current quests. We can compare notes once the others return. Hopefully, then our next move will become clear. Bow, 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 bow. Yep. It would seem our conversations were much alike. A looming disaster, creation magics running rampant, and this convocation's efforts to bring salvation out of chaos. I suppose there was talk of little else in the time when these events came to pass. Urianger, if I may. What are your thoughts on the ancients' art of creation? A fascinating discipline indeed. Aught the mind can conceive may be rendered in reality. All that is required is a clear concept upon which to focus one's will. 'Tis not dissimilar to the primal rites taught by the Asians, wherein ritual ceremony breatheth life into fragments of myth and legend. I see we have arrived at the same conclusion, then. The people who lived in the age before the Sundering were blessed with vast reserves of mana. No matter how draining these creation magics must be, it seems they paid the cost with not more than a fraction of the ether which coursed through their own bodies. If we were to attempt the same, such spells would soon deplete our energies, and then seek to draw the balance from elsewhere. From a hoard of crystals, mayhap, or from the very land itself. Thus, when this art of creation was placed into our hands, it became, in effect, a means for destruction. An interesting matter which, no doubt, bears further study. But despite all these revelations, I worry we are no closer to finding Emmett Selk. Has anyone learned aught which might lead us to his location? Not directly, mayhap, but from what we've heard, it seems the Convocation of 14 is sequestered in the nearby Capitol building. When we went to see for ourselves, the attendant wouldn't let us through without a writ of permission. So we tried our luck at the Bureau of the Administrator, where we thought these permissions might be issued, but the clerk there said he couldn't help us since our names didn't appear in the registry. Bet mine's in the registry. And then there were... And that was where we gave up. I wonder though, June, could you be eligible for one of these writs? The voice in the lift seemed to know who you were. It might be that your name is registered at the bureaus as well. Worth a look, I'd say. Meanwhile, I'll head back to the capital and search for a less official point of entry, just in case. Pray, allow me to accompany thee on thy reconnaissance. An arcane perspective may prove needful.
Yes, sure.
I think I'd like to speak with more of these ancients. Maybe they know something that could help cure June's condition. Would you mind coming with me? Of course I don't mind. Just lead the way. Then Ishtola and I will busy ourselves with further exploration. There is surely more intelligence to be had. And so we part ways once more. This time, however, let us reconvene in front of the capital.
Sure. I've got to do some ether current quests anyway. Patronizing Amority. Don't you patronize me, sir. Also, what is that? Lightning cluster. A large crystalline manifestation of etheric lightning energy. Huh.
I must say,
little one,
those garments you're wearing, they are your own original concepts, I take it. Clearly they must be, given their rather singular flamboyance. I would never dream of stifling a fledgling creator's creativity. But to parade about in your cultivated individuality is hard praiseworthy. An Amority of character shares their creations with the community. They do not hoard them for their use alone. To delight in disparity is a mark of morally deficient. Disparity engenders feelings of want and resentment, which degrade the bonds of fellowship. Thus do we encourage creators to share and share alike. Else we risk kindling the embers of covetous and violence that ever smolder in the hearts of all. Therefore, I must implore you, little one, to cast aside your original trappings and don the communal robes that you might acquit yourself as an equal among many. In so doing, you will be afforded greater respect and autonomy. Worry not, for this will be a simple affair. I recall seeing a gentle soul outside the hall of rhetoric, carrying robes perfectly suited for one of your diminutive stature. I am sure they will be glad to share their wealth with you. But do hurry, little one. The eyes of the collective are ever watching and weighing your worth.
Sheesh. This man's just straight up said, what are those? Get that out of here, your individualism. Also, no, I did not make these myself. A marvelous craftsman made them for me. And any healer could get them themselves, so clearly this is fine, just because I'm not wearing the exact same robes as everyone else.
Oh, aren't we looking rather smart this day? What can I do for you, little one?
Apparently I need some robes.
Robes to serve in lieu of your ensemble. How prudent. Alas, I have nothing I can offer you at this present time. The ones your associates saw me carrying earlier were a failed experiment. I never intended to make them so small, so I disposed of them shortly thereafter.
Well, shoot. Failed experiment?
By your bemused expression, I gather you find it odd that your elders can fail in so simple an application of creation magics. It is more common you may realize, little one. In this instance, a gaggle of children was passing by as I held the image of the robes in my mind's eye. Simply by becoming aware of their presence was the form, influence, and the final product changed. All things considered, it could have been worse. Just the other day, I was attempting to conceive a white lion. When all of a sudden, this exquisite eagle alighted on the nearby railing, giving me quite the shock, and dramatically altering my initial concept. Yes, indeed. It was a most unexpected development, but not an altogether unwelcome one. Great strides are born from unexpected impetuouses. But even inspiration has its limits. For all the wonders we have wrought, I do wonder if there will come a time when we have fully explored the potential of our powers, when there is truly nothing left unmade, and only iteration and imitation and stagnation remain. But such esoteric matters need not concern you, little one. For now, I would encourage you to embrace your creativity and work your magics without fear of failure. Nevertheless, it will still be in your best interest to don the appropriate robes to avoid excess scrutiny. Why don't you go to the bureau of the architect and request the appropriate concept so you can fashion one yourself?
Right. Fashion one myself, he says. Loquacious Amoritine, hello.
Greetings, little one. Come to debate. And so young in age. How wonderful. Shall we retire to the benches and settle on a topic? Oh, my apologies for jumping to conclusions. My friends are not quite as fond of the whole rhetoric as I am. So I have a habit of chatting up any potential conversation partners. So if you are not here to debate, I presume you are here to learn about the mysterious and esoteric goings on here. Twould be my leisure to act as your tutor in these matters. If you will indulge me. The whole rhetoric is, as its name indicates, a place where citizens may freely gather to discuss and debate all manner of topics. This central forum is ideal for open discourse, but smaller rooms are available for those desiring more intimate conversation. Oh, and there is a wealth of reading material concerning rhetorical techniques and history penned by the greatest minds offer as well. Should you wish to refine your techniques through self-study. To my mind, however, rhetoric is a living, breathing thing that is best experienced in the moment of conception and execution. Perhaps a demonstration would best serve to further your education. I saw a contemporary of mine engage in a live debate earlier. Just outside the hall. Go and see if they are still there. And issue to them my personal invitation to a friendly battle of wits.
Sure. Right outside, you say? Sprint a Amoritine Firebrand.
But that is precisely my point. That their obsession with this so-called mandate to approve only the most beneficial concepts for wider distribution. Never mind the ridiculous subjectivity of their criteria, has led to the Bureau of the Architect astray from its original purpose. Huh? Have you business with me, child? Regardless, I am in the middle of a heated discussion with my partner. Come back later. No. My position has nothing to do with the intrinsic value of unique identity and whether or not it is retained. Rather, I posit that the reproductions of a given concept are inherently imperfect, and thus they are themselves unique. Albeit in minor but significant degrees, and most importantly, this variance is not to be condemned, but celebrated. Better that than to strive in vain for an impossible standard that even if met would leave us lesser for the lack of diversity.
The Amoritines appear to be engrossed in their debate, utterly deaf to you and your pleas for attention.
Aren't you a stubborn little bugger? It's strangely endearing, I must admit. But we have all the time in the world. Why are you so insistent that I speak with you this very instant? You are acquainted with that chatterbox? I suppose I do them a debate or two. And now is as good an occasion as any. So be it.
Nutters. Away he goes. Hello, loquacious. I see you found my friend. Thank you, little one. I see you found my friend. Why is there? I see you found my friend. Thank you, little one. Then without further ado, let us commence the promised debate. As to the matter of what subject we shall debate today, I propose the recent calamity which has befallen our friends across the pond. What say you? The singular point. I believe we should. The scale of the disaster which threatens that distant metropolis is of a scale heretofore unseen, and so equally considerable resources must be committed to countering its effects. I disagree. The scale concerns me less than the nature of the proposition itself. Who are we to unilaterally intervene in the affairs of those half a world away? Are we to be the saviors of one and all? Such arrogance may well lead to our own downfall.
While I understand your concerns from a philosophical standpoint, I fear you are too quick to dismiss practical considerations out of a desire to maintain an unassailable moral authority. But let us, you and I, hold here for the present, and offer the floor to our young student. You have heard our opening salvos in this debate concerning the fate of our neighbors across the sea. What is your opinion on the matter?
To ignore the plight of those who might conceivably save is not one might conceivably save is not wisdom. It is indolence. Indeed. The same can be said regardless of one's opinion on the morality of intervention. There is a clear and undeniable benefit to Amarut in using this situation as a test bed for our newest creations, that we might develop and refine our defenses against a potential threat to our own fair city. How readily you see the moral high ground. Was not our young friend's point that we have an ethical obligation to aid those in need? Yet not only do you instead elect to focus on the benefit to Amarut alone, but you also deprive our distant neighbors of the agency to determine their own fate. You misunderstand me. What benefits Amarut benefits all creation. I firmly believe the knowledge and wisdom we stand to gain from intervention can then be shared with others, empowering everyone to more effectively surmount similar trials in the future. And so the debate goes on and on. So, when do I get my ether current? Can I please have that? Thank you. I must say, it has been far too long since I engaged in such a refreshing exchange of ideas. My colleague was equally delighted by the opportunity. You may be assured. Some decry as little more than an academic exercise. After all, we failed to reach a meaningful consensus. But I dare say they missed the forest for the trees. Are we not more enlightened by the experience? Have we been exposed to a greater variety of viewpoints? Is there not value in this alone? I truly believe we are blessed to be part of a society that exalts the free exchange of ideas, and that encourages active participation in the public discourse. This may have been no more than your first foray into exciting world rhetoric. But I sense you have the soul of a debater in you. You may well have the potential to change Amarut in ways no one ever thought possible.
I shall be watching your trajectory with great interest, my young friend.
Well, the debates are done. Now we can move on to the next. Which we've got, we've got the continuation of one of these quests, and then the start of another. Ba, ba. Ba, da, ba, ba. Ba, 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 ba. Such long walks through this giant city. Oof. But also, do wonder how the Asians got so small. Hello, Bureau Attendant. Seems regarding you like a lost young child. Of course they are.
Greetings and welcome to the Bureau of the Architect. Are you in need of assistance? It would be my pleasure to answer any question you might have. To your left is the counter where you may submit registrations for new creations.
There's... Oh, okay. They split into the many races.
To your right, you find the counter where you may requisition concepts on file. Am I correct in assuming you are not familiar with the services we provide? I see. A more detailed explanation is in order then. You understand that by harnessing the powers of creation, we can give physical form to all manner of concepts. Yes? Picture a bouquet of fresh, fragrant flowers, all the colors of the rainbow. Now picture those same flowers formed of delicate crystal, impossibly fragile, and radiating hues beyond the visual spectrum. Every day our people push the boundaries of imagination to conceive new and striking designs like these. But there are limits to what a single individual can shape with their abilities alone. Those who harbor greater ambitions may offer their concepts to others here, that they might, with the strength of many, accomplish what one cannot. Not all concepts are approved for wider distribution, of course. Dangerous, subversive creations pose a risk to everyone. And so it is only after a comprehensive evaluation, after a concept is judged to further the greater good, that we permit it to be shared with the community. Do you understand, little one?
since you are here, I think you might benefit from conversing with some of the others currently availing themselves of our services. Why don't you go and speak with some of the citizens waiting for the registrations to be processed? Much as I would like to believe my explanation was more than sufficient, I expect that you may gain greater insight in this way.
No, your explanation was plenty sufficient. I don't need to go speak to more people who... Hello? Hi. You can't see me now because it won't let me talk from a bit further away, but I'm here.
Welcome Bureau the Architect, little one.
Are you here to request a concept for personal use? If so, what sort of concept did you have in mind? Communal robes. That will take a moment to prepare. But before I fill your request, I should caution you. Pardon me for asking. But your creative potential is relatively low. Is it not? We are trained to assess these things. And I fear that you do not possess the ability to express this concept in physical form. It's almost as though you completely lack it. Though that can't possibly be. But regardless of the reason, you needn't worry. We have special tools that may be used to address this very eventuality. I will furnish you with an etheric rope. You can use to restrain one of the misbegotten cupuses that congregate in the plaza north of the Academia Enida. You will need to weaken your quarry before you can reliably bind them. But once you have, you can repurpose their energies to create your own robes.
Uh-huh. Sure. But also, hello kindly, Amarajin. As they kneel down to me.
Hello, little one. So rare it is to see one of your size roaming about here. Come to learn about the Bureau, are we? I'm here today to register a new creature. Boneless and with semi-translucent skin. It drifts through the air like a dancer on a summer breeze. Its tentacles trailing behind it. It utilizes gas bladders to propel itself from place to place. You see. I'll admit, it's not the most elegant of designs. I'd not shed a tear if it were rejected. Quite frankly. But what can I say? I take pleasure in conceiving unorthodox designs. A beginner like you take after me, though. If you're looking to pick up a few tips, you should probably ask someone else. Oh, is that my number they just called? If you'll excuse me.
And now there's a passionate Amoratine as well.
Are you the child?
I was speaking,
or I saw
speaking
with the attendant
earlier.
I thought so. So young and already so eager to learn about concepts and creations. That curiosity will serve you well, little one. I've been credited with a few popular concepts. I'm proud to say. I'm hoping that my latest will be equally well received. Autonomous figures. I say my latest, but really it's the product of many others' efforts and individual insights. But such is the case for every masterwork, I reckon. Autonomy notwithstanding, these creations know no fear. They are wholly devoid of emotion, and will without hesitation or resistance engage any dangerous activity, even if death is assured. There's a beauty in that, I think, and I hope the officials do so as well. I tell you, there is nothing more nerve-wracking and thrilling than the waiting period before you receive the result. I love it and hate it in equal measure. Anyway, that's all I've got to say about it. If you're still keen to learn more, why not pester that worrywart over yonder? Come to think of it, I think their particular creation was designed to appeal to children. You there, an aspiring creator, come to learn about the bureau, and its inner workings. I trust. That's all well and good. But since you're here, perhaps you can help me with a little something. I've been refining a concept of mine for some time now. Adorable little creatures designed to be the plaything for any young citizen. But I'm terribly unsure if it's ready to be submitted for approval. Which is why I was hoping you might first put it through its paces and tell me what you think. Your honest opinion. I'll have no flattery from you, young lady. This matrix will allow you to summon my creations. But don't use it here. Take it outside first. And don't be afraid to play rough. It's all part of the fun. Uh-huh. Sure. Guess I'll head outside. Play with whatever this is. Looks like I'm gonna have to fight whatever it is. Well, hello there, mischievous plaything. Bye-bye, says the mischievous plaything.
Oof. It's Flubber. Yeah. Flubber with murderous tendencies. Excuse me, adult Amaratine, your creation tried to kill me.
How did you find my lovelies?
Were they as
delightful and engaging as I hoped? Tell me everything. Spare no details.
They tried to kill me.
I say! They spouted nonsensical phrases and attacked you like mad beasts. How distressing. And not at all like what I intended. My sincerest apologies to you, little one, for the unpleasant experience. Still, from these experiences do we grow stronger and wiser. I look forward to the day when you will try your hand at creation too.
Uh-huh. Sure. Thanks for the ether current. I'm out. On to go catch a weakened Cupus. Whatever a Cupus is. Man, this city is so big, it takes forever to get anywhere. Oh, it's a Cubus! Yeah! Get dunked on, Cubus. See if that's weak enough. Whoop! There we go. Perfect. Back to the architect. Or Bureau of the Architect. To finish this out. City is pretty though. Hello, concept clerk. Whoops. Oh, here it is.
You have done well, little one. Allow me to siphon its energies and prepare the matrix for you. It should only take a moment. Here you are. A creation matrix that you may use to generate your own robes. The concept is inscribed upon the crystal, which has been infused with the ether of the beast you brought me. What? Why are you looking at me as though you do not know how to channel powers of creation? It is as natural as breathing. Even a newborn baby has the instinct. Even if your potential is lacking, as one of our people, you must surely know what to do.
Well. Can I even do anything with that? Wait, where did it go? Did it go in some special... Well. I assume the crystal went somewhere. Didn't go in here, did it? No. Of course not. Anyways, time to continue the main quest. Now that we've got all but one ether current. Hey, Joe.
Visitors
writ?
Yes,
I can assist you.
Full name,
please.
Junos Vishan. Please wait near the counter while I confirm your details. Junos Vishan, your application is ready for collection.
Yeah, I'm here.
As your residency was approved by Emmett's himself, further forms of identification will not be required. Here are your application documents. Submit them at the Bureau of the Secretariat. And the clerk will issue you with a visitor's writ for the capital.
Yippee. Now I've got to go all the way to the Bureau of Secretariat to get the actual writ. So I can go to the capital. Bureaucracy, man. All this bureaucracy. Ba 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 ba. I wonder if that crystal was a currency? No? Doesn't seem like it. Maybe it was a decoration thing. No, because that should end up in my regular inventory as well, I would believe. Curious. Stop. Stop it. There. ba ba. Ba ba ba. Ba ba. Hello, Bureau of the Secretariat. I need a writ. Please.
Next, please. Visiting the capital, are we? Please take a seat. Your name will be called once your application has been processed.
Whoops. Take a seat, huh? It says take a seat. Hold up. There. No, take a seat. Ah! Fine. Oh, we get to take a seat in the cutscene, huh? Could you hurry up with that writ? My head!
May I?
May I? Yeah, sure, just take a seat next to me. Don't mind me, I'm just dying.
You. I think you are from a time beyond ours. Have you followed in the wake of Emmett Silk? Nay, there's no cause for alarm. I am simply a shade, here and not here. I know only that my name is Hithlodius, and that this city is a recreation, a phantom moment plucked from the well of history. These others seem unaware of their pale existence. But I wonder if Emmett Selk's mind was distracted when it came into my reconstitution. A stray thought would have been enough. Hithlodius will realize the truth. For example, we were close friends once, you see. Yet in spite of my perception, I played the same role as all the rest. A bit part, meant to bring colour and noise to this well-crafted stage. Too much scrutiny, and we shall burst like the fragile bubbles we are. Thus I tell you again, my presence is not to concern you. I wish only to share your company whilst we wait. If you've come this far, then you know of the catastrophe which awaits us on our morrow. The final days. What began as isolated incidents soon swelled into a world-spanning threat. The Convocation 14. Well, it was 13 at the time. Endeavored to create a will of ours for our star. They would repair the fundamental laws of order and halt the spread of destruction. But creation on such a scale required an immense source of power. Of those of us who still lived, nearly half offered up their lives in the name of salvation.
And from their sacrifice, Zodiac was born. Just as we had hoped, he reached forth and halted the march of oblivion. Yet, oh, how the star had suffered. So many species lost. The land was blighted. The waters poisoned. And even the wind had ceased to blow. Once more did our people give of themselves to Zodiac. Another half of our race sacrifice to cleanse the world. To ensure that trees and grasses and myriad tiny lives would sprout and grow and flourish. The cycle of life had begun anew, and we reconsidered the means by which we might protect it. The convocation decided thus. We would nurture our world until it was bursting with vitality. Then, when the time was right, we would offer some portion of its living energy to Zodiac. In return, he would restore to us those brethren whose souls had fed his strength. And together, we would resume our role as stewards. There were, however, those who disagreed with this plan. They argued that enough had been sacrificed to Zodiac. That this new world should belong to the lives newly born. These dissidents surrendered their life energies in the creation of Heidelin, an incarnation of their opposing belief. And for the first time in history, our people stood divided. Know you then how this conflict ended? I thought you might. Emmett has been a champion for the will of Zodiac. The original plan may have been set back by millennia. But he will have not abandoned his course. He will pay the price for our return by whatever means is necessary. And though he carry himself with a certain glib ease, Emmett Selk is not a man to bear his burdens lightly. In fact, I imagine they have only grown heavier with every passing century. Tis truly a terrible weight he has chosen to carry. Yeah? Do you know the song? It seems your turn has come. Pray, do not let me keep you.
Hero landing.
off the sea.
There was one
There was
last
one
thing.
last thing.
You walk with another
with
at your
another
side.
at your side.
Yes?
Yes? Yanni?
Nay,
Nay,
I see no definite form. Just the faintest suggestion
of a second soul.
I doubt it visible to anyone
but me.
Otherwise, I assume only
only you
can see
can
and
see
hear
and
this
hear this
ethereal
companion.
Your connection
is
is
hardly
a
coincidence.
In our time,
the
the
two
two
of you
were
were
one.
one.
The color
The
of your
color
soul
of your soul
tells the tale. A hue that distinctive cannot be
mistaken.
no matter
No
how
matter
thin
how
the
thin the
soul
soul
is
is spread.
This is just the kind of fate I might expect for one such as she. Surely
M
itself has recognized
the hint of
her in you. Do not service
on.
Fare you well, my old friend. May you find what it is
you seek. And he's gone. Yeah, I'd like my writ now, please.
Your visitors writ as requested. When you wish to gain admittance to the capital, simply present the document to the attendant within.
Okay. Let's teleport so we don't have to walk quite so far. There's not much more to Shadowbringers after this. A greater purpose. Alright. Yeah, this is supposed to give us an ether current, dungeon, a boss, an achievement, and then the following quest is the final one. Hello, Thancred. Finally! You were gone so long, I was on the verge of mounting a rescue party. How fared you in your bureaucratic ventures? I got the writ. So at the very least, I can go in. Don't know if it allows a +1 or +6. Ah, I see my instincts were correct. And a good thing, too. Rianche and I weighed our chances of breaking into the capital, and an official entrance is by far the more attractive option. The capital boasteth not a single armed sentry. 'Twould seem that in their time they did not deem it needful to post guards. The windows and doors, however, appear heavily warded, though mightily did we strive, with strength mundane and magical, we failed to budge them even a fraction of one ilm. Mayhap 'twas simply the case that Emmett Selk's recreation did not extend to their usual function. We didn't try everything, of course, but we thought it best to conserve our time and energy for more pressing matters. Yeah. Speaking of which, Reen and I tried asking about a cure for you.
the problem is, these ancients didn't exist beyond Amaret today. They will happily tell their own tales, but whenever we attempted to explain our situation, the conversation quickly became muddled. What of you, Genosia? Was aught worthy of interest said during your efforts to obtain a writ? Yeah? I guess? A great sacrifice of life in exchange for their brethren's resurrection. And you say all the Asian scheming has been leading to this? All this time. But if they still mean to enact this plan, then things won't end with the rejoining. Aye, I thought we knew their intentions in full. Restore the world to its former glory, and in turn empower Zodiac to reclaim his throne as the will of the star. And yet, that was merely a step along the way. I hesitate to put into words, but we have to assume that following the final rejoining, the Asians mean to draw on the lives of the Source and make their sacrifice to Zodiac. Oops. This does seem the most likely scenario. Mayhap those who ally with the Asians would be spared that fate. But what value is there in surviving when all our history, all our struggles will be erased? I cannot conscience such an act. Of course not. And that's to say naught of what Emmet Selk plans for the Exarch's power. Do we stand by and let him threaten our future as well as our past? We need to find him, Genosia. And when we do, make your mark. Change the course of history in a way that's felt by those who came before and those who come after. But by everyone you've ever met. Change things so that even my other self, dying somewhere in that future calamity, will smile and say, I knew you would win. Is fighting Emmet Selk the only way?
What do you mean?
He created an entire city. It will take everything we have to defeat him, if we even can. And if you push that hard in your current state, the light will break free. The decision to press on lies with you, just as it lies with each and every one of us.
Stares at the building as we complete our greater purpose. Getting piety. Wow, wow. The Tempest Ether Current Attunement complete. Majijiru Majinga. Frequent Flyer 3. Woo! Woo! I can fly! I can fight! Alright, one thing I will look at is perhaps adding some of this piety. Oh, well, I can't do it myself, that's right. Don't have high enough disciple classes. Shadowbringers. Alice appears to have made her decision. Yes, and also, what was question mark? Mystery gift? Do you remember that talk we had atop the tower in Mortsuk? I'm still of the same mind now as I was then. I don't abandon you. You don't abandon me, and together we make a difference in this fight. There's always hope if we look for it. I saw it again and again as you tore those veils of light from the sky. If we keep taking that next step forward, there's a chance we'll find a way to save you. So no matter how long it takes or how much it hurts, you can count on me to keep on walking. Vorthri spoke of the disaster we would bring upon our own heads, the ceaseless conflict. Imagine how he would sneer to see what's become of the first, not to mention your perilous predicament. And yet, who can deny the fire your deeds have ignited in people's hearts? You achieved what my logic and ideals never could, uniting disparate peoples under the banner of hope and common purpose. Without you, that giant Talos would never have raised its head. I have borne witness to many such miracles at your side, and would do so again. This is but another obstacle in the road. So come, let us travel it. Drag me through wonder and danger, as you are wont to do, and I shall endeavour not to slow you down.
Oh, guys. As well thou knowest, if we are to usher Emet-Selch unto his rest, we must needs bind his Asian soul, and then shatter it with overwhelming force. The former task requireth oversight, and such have I prepared. Yes, upon the Exarch's asking, no less, though 'twas ever mine intent to provide said boon. The future whence our noble friend doth hail is a world fallen to Asian artifice, and he would not see such grim history repeated. In a sense, Emet-Selch's destruction will be the culmination of the Exarch's efforts, a reward for all he hath endured these many years. Yet even as thou stridest into the jaws of peril, forget not but that his fondest wish, and that of many others besides, is to see thee survive unto the morrow. 'Tis in pursuit of that happiest of outcomes that I do pledge to remain at thy side.
Oh, Urianger. Just remember, no more lies from this point on, Urianger. You tell me things. Our time in the First has been a never-ending succession of trials, as arduous as our path in the Source ever was. Yet, through all our journeys together, through that deep and foreboding wood, you have helped me to stay true to my convictions. Thus would I return the favor. Do as your heart decrees, without hesitation or regret, and that is all I will say on the matter. That good? Well, this has put everyone in a solemn mood, hasn't it? Honestly, we're not even sure this will be the end of it. But I suppose we should speak our minds when we have the opportunity. You taught me that much in Amarang. So forgive me this moment of sentiment, Geonosia. By dragging me into this sorry mess, you've given me the chance to think and act as I should have, for Reen's sake. Words cannot express how much this has changed my life, or how grateful I am for your support. So I shall express my gratitude through action instead. No matter where you decide to go, I will be there, guarding your back.
When Minfilia entrusted me with her power, she warned me that no matter how strong you became, or you become, you can still fall victim to despair. You can still feel powerless. And she was right. After you collapsed on Mount Gog, my hands wouldn't stop shaking. If I made a mistake, if I failed to bind the light within you, I was terrified you would die. Even now, you could be moments from turning, and I wouldn't know how to save you. You, Thancred, the others, you've all been there when I needed help. Minfilia surrendered her life to me, her legacy. I should be ready to do the same for you, and I want to, I do, but I'm not good enough. She told me to follow your example, and I've tried. I've really tried.
You shouldn't hang your head, Rian. Trying your best is all anyone can ask you to do.
I shouldn't?
Stares back at the giant building. We must all keep looking forward, like the heroes who never gave up hope for this world.
I'm not sure who you... Actually, never mind. I think the answer might be different for all of us. No, nothing will come of brooding here and self-pity. I've made my decision, Geonosia. I'm going with you.
You know, everyone says they're going with me, but I'm afraid this fight might be a 4-person fight, so we'll see. I mean, they have been known to have some fights, some boss fights where everybody's invited, but not always. I mean, Vothri was a 4-person fight, and actually, Vothri himself was no NPCs allowed. Only players. Hello, Capital Attendant.
Welcome to the capital. All visitors must present official writ of permission before admittance will be granted.
Here you go.
Your documents appear to be in order. You may proceed into the capital. But any guests you may choose to bring with you must remain in your vicinity at all times.
Okay. Here we go. Trudging on in. Knock, knock, open up the door, it's us.
This really is unacceptable. I gave you very specific instructions.
Yeah, to come meet you in the Tempest. And so I did.
Sulk. My invitation was for an abomination, ripe with the power to bring about the world's annihilation.
Sucks to suck.
Not this half-broken thing. Whatever am I to do with you? And I
keel
see
over.
you insist on keeping the same familiar company. Are you so lost without them?
It is not she who is lost without the familiar.
Yeah, buddy.
Not content with remaking an entire city, you aim to fill it with the reconstituted souls of the dead.
I mean, why don't you take a look in the mirror, Emmett Silk?
I may have gotten a little carried away in my attention to detail, added a few unnecessary flourishes.
Uh-huh.
Well, there's no point trying to hide it. Yes. Once the rejoining of worlds is complete, Zodiac will regain his full strength and shatter his prison. Then we shall offer up the Source's remaining inhabitants in sacrifice, that we might resurrect our brethren who died to bring Zodiac into existence. But what was it that you came here to do exactly?
But also, I've been thinking, because you know how at like the very beginning of the game they talked about how when people die their soul goes into the life stream, and then when a new person is born a soul from the life stream goes into that person, and so people's lives continue kind of in a new person, though they have no knowledge of the person that came before. I wonder if perhaps all the Asians who ended up giving their lives to Zodiac are in the life stream, and their souls have been getting split and split and split into smaller peoples as time goes on. And so all the people that he's thinking of sacrificing are probably just the souls of those original Asians that he's trying to save, and he's just going to sacrifice their souls and get nothing. Maybe. We came here for the Exarch. Also to kill you, but like...
Well, you can't have him. The wisdom that man guards may open up new worlds of possibilities.
Oh, what? You're not smart enough to come up with them yourself?
The secrets of travel across the rift and through time as well, it would seem. Quite an accomplishment for one of his incomplete nature.
Uh-huh. And yet you yourself can't come up with it. Huh? What? So, sounds like he's just better than you.
I must explore the limits of his capabilities and harness that power for the Ardor.
Uh-huh.
Even now, after everything, you refuse to see reason.
What reason?
You think it unfair that you are subject to suffering? That your lives will be sacrificed for the Ancients? Look at me! I have lived 1,000 of your lives. I have broken bread with you, fought with you, grown ill, grown old, sired children, and yes, welcomed death's sweet embrace. For eons have I measured your worth and found you wanting. Too weak and feeble-minded to serve as stewards of any star.
Uh-huh.
Have your recent spats with Vorthri and his Sin-Eaters taught you nothing? Have you not learned that your ignorance and frailty beget only endless misery? How long do you mean to perpetuate this farce? How much more must I endure your bumbling interference? Let us imagine that the laws of reality are again undone and the world faces true annihilation. Do you honestly believe that half your number would sacrifice themselves to save the other? Of course they wouldn't!
Really? Pretty sure they would, because they do that, like, every day.
And if you had witnessed history unfold as I have, you would reach the same conclusion.
No, because I've witnessed wars and the fact
You
that
cannot be entrusted with our legacy.
hundreds of thousands of people will go to war knowing that they will very likely die, specifically in order to protect the people back at home. So, you are very wrong, Emmett Sulk. Like 100 times over.
I will bring back our brethren, our friends, our loved ones. The world belongs to us and us alone.
Emmett Selk!
What do you
We
got to say?
understand, truly, but it makes no difference. The ones you love are in the past, while ours are here in the present. One day, we too will be ashes and dust, but not today. Our time is not yet finished.
But it is not that day.
We share your conviction, and that is why we will not abandon our course.
You think us the same? You think your tattered soul of equal worth to those I lost? Then come. Earn your place. Prove yourselves worthy to inherit this star.
What's up with the fires, man?
Behold the coming oblivion. 'Twas the end of our era and the beginning of our great work.
Yeah, your great work that also destroyed
A fitting
everything.
backdrop for your final judgment.
I shall wait within, but do not spend too much time on your preparations. There's no telling how much longer the guest of honor will last.
I'm fine. I only had a slight brain-shattering headache a few minutes ago. That's all. I'm still standing. I can fight. A mallet now accessible. Which means this is the duty, and after this will be the actual boss fight. Yeah, see? It'll only let me bring like 4. Ridiculous. I guess this time we'll bring Alice. So it feels like we should bring Urianger for the white aetherite, the auracite. But I'm the healer, so we cannot bring him. And away we go. Light party.
Put your faith in the light.
A mallet. Northland. Look at them run! Alright, Thancred.
Welcome to the final days of Amarant.
Uh-huh. Woo! What will become of us? Woo!
The fabric of our star began to fray, and the unchecked energies of creation begat malformed beasts.
Crazy little creatures. Leaving naught in their wake but blood and ash. Fire and destruction around here. Onwards.
2.
Just as prayer gives rise to primals, our dread made manifest our deepest fears.
That's rough, buddy. Look at all the mouths on this thing. As if to scour away all life, it called down a cataclysmic deluge. Yep.
This is going to be long.
You underestimate me.
First. There we go again. This is not over. This is not. Oh, great. Hey, guys. Hey. Let me just, quickly. Where's the resurrection? There it is.
That was embarrassing.
Uh-huh. What? Huh? What happened there? What? What? Ridiculous. I just revived Y'shtola. And then I was healing, and then it was like, nope, you're out. Goodbye. What? Whatever. Now we gotta run all the way back. Wow. What? Stop doing that.
Let's give them a show.
Here, and then all the way in. Healing. Off to the rock. Shoot him while we're here. As well. Oh, you know what? I think what happened last time is the meteor struck, as I was expected by reviving. Probably killed everyone. Go again. So this time. No. Everybody lives. So says I. Yep, here we go. This is what happened. Oh, come on. It's not fair. Almost dead though.
I will not hold back.
No one dies today. Yes. Earrings of Chaos. Alright, I'll take a look at that Earrings of Chaos. Wait, no, I can just... Earrings. Well, let me guess, I'm not allowed to equip them. Even if I wanted to. What about this? Oh, right, no, I don't care about earrings. What am I doing? I've got the best earrings I could ever have. At this point. That's trash. Yeah, I got a bunch of, like, level 70s jewelry. I just keep getting equipment of casting and equipment of fending, and it's like, that's not my class. Come on! Give me healing gear already. What's wrong with these duties? Whoops. Well. Get everybody involved. Come on, bring them all in. It's fine. Tanker, are you gonna, like, tank, please? Why is this Terminus Shriver not taking any damage? No one's attacking. Oh my goodness. Why am I taking so much damage from this stupid royal? Kill him. There.
The land buckled. The cities burned. The waters ran red with blood.
Uh-huh. Quick arm materia. Also, hello, dragon. Bang, Brett. Heal you. Terminus beholders. Stealing mouse, put this back up.
Away with you!
Lasers rain from above. That didn't look good. Alice? Alice? What happened?
Back in the game.
Did you just stand in... Did you stand in a flippin' AoE? Just stood there? Got hit a bunch? You got moron? Alice. Alice. Alice, I swear. Stop it. Oh, treasure coffer. What? Okay. Marity thingy. What was that? Ring of casting. Again? With the casting! What about healing? Huh? What about healers? When do I get gear? I swear. Bow, 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 bow.
Are you all right?
AoEs, AoEs. You two. You're not the tanks. You're not supposed to be taking so much damage. Stupid Shrivers back here. Being all casters and staying far away from the tank. Oh, come on! It's too many! There's too many! This is just getting absolutely ridiculous. Okay. Just one guy left. There. Finally, he's back. He's not even at half health. Why is he getting bigger and glowing? I don't like that.
Yet this is far from the worst of it. Come, and I will show you.
At least we all survived. A Maritime ring offending! I swear, dude. I don't get it. It knows that I am a healer and I'm the only player in this duty. What the crap?
And you will see the end of a world.
What the... Bruh. I was about to say you seeing this as Stola, but no, she's not. She's very much not seeing this. Woo! All right. Woo! Ouch. Why am I hurt? I shouldn't be getting hurt. That's not how this works. So many AoEs. Alice, what are you doing? Your DPS, you're supposed to avoid taking damage. You're supposed to do the damage, not take it. Die, detonator.
I'm fine.
Alice, you are not fine. Don't need to stop taking damage. Just stop getting hit, okay?
The star was fading. We saw we had to weave its laws anew.
Uh-huh. So, well, at least that's piety materia, but I have piety materia. I need piety jewelry. That's what I need.
You underestimate me.
Nice thinker now. Triggered. There we go. Stole up.
I will not hold back.
You should probably hold back from the AoEs. Stay away from them so you don't take all this damage. Ishtola, what are you doing? Alice! What was that? You ran right into it. Face first.
Between us and our goal loomed a final misfortune field.
You've been trying to attack us a lot while we've been fighting mooks. Chthonic Riddle. Bury it. Right? Mapping the road. I don't care how monstrous it is. This ends now. Okay. Okay. Follow your lead. What? 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 Come on. Come on. Bro. That was so stupid. Oh yeah, we decided you can totally walk off the ledge here. In this specific area. That was ridiculous. We fall! We fall! Man, look at that view. It's crazy. Get things selected, get the shield a bit. Ba-dum, bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, bum, ba-dum. Get everybody shielded, protected, ready to go for that. Oh boy, time to go. What? Hi. Oh, crap. It changed up on me.
This is going to leave a mark.
Okay. What? It's not fair. This parrying is insane. Keep attacking. Keep attacking. Whoa! Still up. How do you say? Alright guys, you can still attack here, you know.
There'll be nothing left of you but a smoking
Running out of
crater.
space moment. Oof, we switched it up. Used to be the other ones first.
This is going to leave a mark. Keep your guard up.
Keep your weapon up. I was just standing there. Yes! Woo! We did it. Down he goes. Oh, hello everybody else. How's it going? Urianshe and Reen, and it's wholly his realm. What's in the treasure coffer? Joker of Slaying! Once again, not something I can use as a healer! Ah! Why? Why? Why do they never give me any healer gear during these main story quests? I need healing jewelry, but they never give me any.
Well, you prevailed.
Nevertheless,
Your performance was underwhelming, and I remain unconvinced of your worthiness. Oh, you tower of your misbegotten ilk, no doubt. But should I bring my full strength to bear, well, you would be as leaves in the wind.
Oh, really?
The gulf between us is a reflection of the disparity between the world as it was and what it has become.
How do you say? Whoa!
Our worlds may not live up to your lofty standards, but they are our worlds, our homes, full of life and love and hope. And we won't stand by and let you destroy them!
Alize!
You are a mistake. For we who have known perfection, the shattered source and these shards are ghastly mockeries of the true world. The ephemeral lives you exalt are pale imitations, utterly devoid of meaning.
belittle us all you like, but we will rise again and again, and give the lie to your insults through word and deed. We define our worth, not the circumstances of our creation.
More prattle.
Says the king of prattle.
Fool, who are you? No one, nothing.
Oh, really?
Once I have reclaimed my heritage, my first act will be to expunge your stain from history's weave.
I hear that I'm someone who you once knew, or at least a part of that soul.
My world will have no need for heroes.
Uh-huh. You say that.
Still fighting the good fight.
Yep. Whew. That looked sick.
It is true that all we hold dear is fated to fade away, but that is no reason for us to forsake it.
To take what steps we may, and thus mark the road for those who would follow. To strive for the best of all futures. Be this not also thy purpose?
Do not presume to speak of my future.
And you? Why waste your final moments in futile defiance? Weary wanderer, you've no fight left to fight, no life left to live.
Oh, really? Sure, I'm brimming with light over here.
You see, the light will not be denied.
Surrender to your fate, and let the transformation take you.
Rise up in madness and fury. Devour the vermin infesting the land which is rightfully ours.
That crit.
Now read! Now!
Fight it. You have to hold on.
I mean, I wasn't planning on just giving in. Hey there, buddy.
If you had the strength to take another step, could you do it? Could you save our worlds?
Probably. Probably. You know I could. I've killed Asians before.
One brings shadow, one brings the light.
We fight as one.
We fight as one. Two-tongued echoes, turning the tide.
This world is not yours to end. This is our future. Our story.
Yo, you recognize me?
It can't be.
That trick of the light. You are a broken husk, nothing more. How can you hope to stand against me alone?
Because I'm not alone.
We stand together!
Oh, hey! Hey, buddy. You here too?
I'm surprised you can stand at all.
I could not well leave matters half finished. Let expanse contract, eon become instant.
Ooh.
Champions from beyond the rift, heed my call!
What you up to? Exarch?
Damn you! Damn you all!
I challenge you, Emmett Selk.
Very well. Let us proceed to your final judgment. The victor shall write the tale, and the vanquished become its villain. But come, let us cast aside titles and pretense, and reveal our true faces to one another.
I am Hades, he who shall awaken our brethren from their dark slumber.
Uh-huh.
We bow! We bow! The dying gasp now accessible.
So I take it the Crystal Exarch was in fact summoning more players to assist. 7 more to be precise.
One brings the light, two-tongued echoes turning the tide. One brings the light, and inside.
Well, we've got a second healer already. Just waiting on the DPS and tanks. But an average wait time of less than 5 minutes, which is good. It looks like tanks are mostly the ones in need. across the roulettes. Yes! Here we go. What brings the light to toad echoes turn in the time? Come on, second tank. Sixth song. Light party.
Put your faith in the light.
Ooh, look at him. So this is your true form, Hades.
Show me your vaunted strength, and I shall expose the lie of your fragmented existence.
Look at this man's. And look at my friends. One of my friends is in a sweater and jeans. Nadia? I think they gotta be right here. Where are you? Oh, you got healed. That's fine.
Your king is mine to command.
Ready? Oh, how did that hit me? I wasn't even close to that.
Scurry and scatter.
Oh, where are you? Oh, you're already revived? Come on. Whatever. What? Oh. Okay. I'll just prep. Uh-oh. Shadow of the Ancients. Uh-oh. Crap. Everybody else. Ouch! Heal myself. I don't die. Uh-huh. Is that so? Burden your sleeping souls, my brethren. Make sure everybody's topped off. Moving prayer.
The future of the stars are shaped by my hands. By the prayers of our fallen brethren. Behold, a sorcerer of El tremble before their glory.
Uh-huh. Oh, okay. I think I gotta get this way? Yeah.
I am bound by cosmic law.
Furio jail. Free him! Healing. Oh. Huh.
My gold breath, dream now with a dark tomorrow. While gathered might must remain with vain reflections. In Zodiac's name, I beseech you.
The light within her champions grows faint. Active time maneuver. Uh-oh. Ready? Oh, just mash. Mash, 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 mash. We got it. Success.
Possible as I am free. No.
Yeah.
Damn you. Damn your wretched blessings.
Heal. Yeah. Take that. I'm itself. Says duty complete, but it didn't do the fanfare, so what? There it is. Oh, okay. Whew. Hey, at least this duty actually made sense why there was a bunch of other main characters, actual players with me. It's because the Exarch summoned them to me. From other worlds. Maybe you should, though.
What will become of it all? What will become of our dreams? Our desire?
Maybe you should, though.
Enough, damn you!
Oh, thankful. Woo! Fancy footwork. There it is! The aura sight! Ooh! Okay. Yes, take in his essence, so that I might shatter his soul. Yeah!
Infernal strength!
Knockers. Yeah! Yeah!
Now! Strike with all thy might!
Oh, I've got a lot of might. Call forth my blade of light. Ooh, look at that. Or my axe of light. Yeah. Yeah. Look at that. It looks sick. Woo! Nice. Look all around us. Look at these ruins. Ooh. Yeah. Take that. Emmett Cell, Hades, whatever you want to go by.
Remember. Remember us. Remember that we once lived.
At this point, it's kind of hard to forget. And there are still a few more of you guys running around. Y'all in your confluence or whatever. Oof.
It's over. Emmett Selk is no more.
Yeah.
More importantly, how do you fare?
I mean...
What dost thou see?
Ether. It is as it used to be.
Yeah.
As a disciple of Zodiac, the Ascian was the darkness to your light.
Mm-hmm.
I can but assume that when you set your strength against his, the light within you was spent.
No, it's more than that. Under the strain of that incredible flood of ether, your soul had begun to break apart, yet now it seems somehow restored.
Yay.
I tried to help you before the battle, but Emmett Selk stopped me. So, how did you... exactly what did you... Can you tell us what happened?
See that axe? Hard fruit. A good friend. An ancient hero. I had help from a hero of this world.
I see.
Hey, Grahatia. You good?
Where to start? I believe I owe you all an apology. And you, most especially.
Uh-huh. You can apologize by sending us back home. 'Tis good to see you awake, Grahatia. Now get us home, please.
Well, 'tis good to be awake.
Also, we should probably get out of the bottom of the ocean before the water comes back and we all drown. That would probably be a good idea, you know.
So, those mad souls dove straight into the ocean over there, did they?
All I could see from here was the whale, Master Chai.
All I could see was the whale.
Surely Alphino and those friends of his, they did something heroic, mark my words.
We sure
You
did.
need only look up there for proof of that.
Yeah. You can see the sky. The normal
As you
sky.
say, my love. They're sure to be back any moment now. Any moment.
Any moment. Any moment.
They are coming back, aren't they? I couldn't bear the thought of...
We're not dead.
There, dear. Everything will be all right. There, look! Over there, over the beach!
Do we swim back to shore? At least our character did. Where's everybody else?
Greetings! You alright?
Welcome
I'm fine. I'm all good now. Masayoshi Soken. Good job. There's everybody else.
We'd be swimming the whole way back.
Oh, poor Alphino.
Heavens. Heavens. Take me.
Alphino! Oh, hells.
Oh, Alphino.
Wait! Where's Urianger?
He must have fallen behind.
But shouldn't we look for him?
He'll
Yes.
wash up sooner or later.
As I recall, he's also not much of a swimmer, is he?
For the love of Alphino!
Alphino, you're the healer. I can't just...
Welcome back, dear ones!
Hi. Hello, King of the Fairies.
And thus did salvation come to the first.
Beowulf.
The lamps of Amarot will fade along with Emet-Selk's enchantments, and the depths shall be as once they were.
Still shaking Alphino.
Mount Gulg will one day fall, and the Talos below yield to wind and rain. This tale, too, will fade with time, passing into legend as the world heals and moves on. Nevertheless,
Salute.
as ether obeys the cycle, as death and decay gives way to new life,
But hey, you're still around. I thought you might have faded with all of that. I thought you like gave up your soul.
so too do the memories we share inspire others to rise to greatness. For we who walk before may lead those who walk after. Your road goes ever on, as does your story, as does your legacy.
And so it
Such
goes.
is the hero's lot, to touch the lives of countless others.
Excuse me? You're the Warrior of Darkness, aren't you?
Yeah. I know I'm clad in all white right now, but yeah.
Where are you from, really? And how did you get to be so strong?
I ate my vegetables. It's a secret. Now, how are we all getting home? Back to the source. Wait a minute, who's this man in the center, huh? That ain't me. Who is he? I ain't never seen this man before in my life. Recognize everybody else. Not that guy with his giant sword. Who does he think he is, huh? Wait, he thinks he's the protagonist? Nah. Yeah! What brings the light? Well, that was a good expansion. We got to go somewhere very new. It's a whole new star. Yeah, I guess post-Storm or post-Shadowbringers must be figuring out how to get everybody back to their bodies? I mean, it's either that or maybe that's all tidied up by the crystallizer just being all like, alright, everybody home! And then maybe post-Shadowbringers is getting back to the war that has been raging this whole time without us. I also wonder how, what's his name, Blondie's doing with his fight to get his body back. Because we saw the start, but we haven't seen how it ends yet. We fall to the end. Fall to the end walkers? The end walker expansion? Well, I guess thank you to everyone who worked on this game. Let's see what's next. Okay, we will talk to the Exarch, I guess. See what's what. You gonna send us home now?
By your deeds has the blinding light been banished from these skies, and the Sin Eaters driven to retreat.
Yep.
Although our many hurts will be years in the mending, I have faith that this world and her people will one day be whole once more. With no rejoining in prospect, the Source need no longer fear the coming of an 8th umbral calamity.
Well, that's good. But we still got a big war going on, and also a plague, death plague, to deal with.
And with that triumph, the future from which you came will no longer come to pass. Yet here you still stand.
Yeah. Funny how that
So I
worked,
do.
isn't it?
I wonder if that other age continues onward somehow, cut adrift from time's flow. Or have I simply etched myself a place upon this new block of history? Either way, this is an unexpected development. As the summoner of your souls, my death was meant to release you back to your world.
Ah, that was your plan.
Yet I am very much alive, and you are still stuck here in the first.
Yeah. That's a problem.
I believe I speak for us all when I say that we are happy to postpone our return if it means your life is spared. We will seek out another way.
Besides, I never had any intention of rushing home. There are people here I still need to thank, and this means I might actually have time to do so.
Yet we dare not neglect our comrades in the Source.
Yeah.
Mistress Tataru, to name but one, will be most anxious to know how things stand with us.
Mm-hmm. And also, you know, the fact that there's a war! A big war!
So, you'll just have to make the journey alone for the moment. Be sure and give a full report to our fellow scions, would you? Oh, and we'd also appreciate any news you can bring us from back home.
Will do.
Then
Since
I
I
see
can
no reason to
freely
delay. I can open the path from here.
traverse.
I imagine we each have matters demanding our attention, so let this be a farewell for us all. Send word when you've resummoned our friend. Oh, and do try to ensure she arrives within the city next time.
Of course. I shall strive for utmost accuracy. No strange forests or unplanned passengers, I promise.
Yeah, no summoning Tataru over here instead of me. You hear? No stealing people's souls again.
I'm a little relieved, to be honest. I would have been terribly lonely if everyone had suddenly disappeared. But I understand that you have to go. Safe journey, warrior of darkness. I hope to see you again soon.
Mm-hmm.
Just a moment while I attune the portal. Then you can be on your way. When I was a boy, many long years ago, I yearned to stand tall as the heroes of Eld. But like a fool seeking to pluck the stars from the heavens, my every attempt to reprise their deeds fell short. And then one day, an all but forgotten dream from my youth stood before me in the flesh. A hero who looked at the horizon and beyond and saw I knew not what. All I knew was that I would give anything to stand at that hero's side.
Uh-huh. Including abduct all my friends.
Would that it was so easy. The glory of the heavens was ever beyond the grasp of those who never thought to reach for it. But if I have gained anything from all of this, it is the courage to stretch out my hand. Do you hear me, Grahatia? This is no time for sleeping.
Are you calling out to our worlds, Grahatia? Our times? Grahatia?
Meanwhile, in the Imperial Palace in the Source.
Yeah, we're getting back to that, huh? Or at least getting back to something going on there. Oh, hey! It's Stinian. And Van Balsar, I believe?
To the west gate. I want to know what's happening there.
Yeah, Gaius Van Balsar.
Same as the others, struck down with a single blow. An unfortunate day to draw guard duty. Forgive me. These were your people.
We took advantage of this slaughter to slip into the palace. 'Tis not for me to grieve them. That was the Emperor. Wait! Ah! Uranians!
Gaius, you've missed your part in this, I'm afraid.
Identify yourself, demon!
You were hoping for the Ascian? The Craven shed this skin and fled, rather than face me. A pity. I was looking forward to crossing blades with myself.
Alright,
But I
Xenos.
cannot deny the feeling of satisfaction. Body and soul reunited at last.
What now? The game continues, but the pieces have changed.
Only if we trust in a paragon's words. A mistake I do not intend to repeat. Gaius!
He speaks the truth. Elidibus is gone. Tore a hole into the rift. Xenos, my foolish, greedy son. Was a second life not enough? Was the Empire too rich a prize to ignore? Truth freedom for our nation, our people, will never be won by a spoiled princeling. The burden of this throne is beyond you.
'Tis you, father, who have struggled with this burden. Simply holding the Empire together has occupied your limited faculties. But you may take comfort in knowing that I have no intention of pursuing your tedious agenda. Nor am I interested in ruling over the Empire's lands. I came only to remove that which ruins my sport. I will not have my prey stolen by your petty wars and cowardly weapons.
Uh-huh.
You would kill me just for that.
I need no other reason. Any and all who interfere with my hunt will not do so twice!
Uh-huh. At least the war is over.
I heard the Ascians speak of Zodiac, an Eidolon. Even the will of this star is but a construct of our own making. We shall gorge upon their strength, and then, my friend, our contest shall begin anew.
You're crazy, man. Don't think Gaius is going to survive this. Ooh, but I'm back, baby! What's up, Ironworks technologist? Hello, St. Koinok Ferryman. Let's see. Where are we going? Ah, the Rising Stones, of course. Of course! Good day, peoples. Tataru, I have returned. Stretch, normal day, do. Hey, Tataru.
But, Jurasia, is it really you?
Yup.
How? When? We didn't think you'd be back for ages.
Time moves in mysterious ways. Would you rather I went again? Time moves in mysterious ways.
Right, so it does. The reports you had delivered by that excitable little pixie said as much. As for the situation on this side, the Imperials are still eyeing our forces from afar. From what I'm told, the Garlean armies have been slow to react and seem reluctant to commit to any large-scale engagements. It's an odd sort of stalemate. Otherwise, we've yet to see any sign of that awful Black Rose weapon we were warned about. Oh, but I suppose we did call in an old friend to help out on that count.
Estinian.
Kryl and I had a terrible time tracking him down, though it will be worth it to see the look on your face when you find out who it is. Anyway, I was just about to make contact with this helper of ours, and then confirm the latest news from the front. Might you fancy having a rest while I do? Ah, the Warrior of Light, back where she belongs, just as if nothing had happened. Though you do seem different somehow. You'll have to tell me all about your adventures when we next have a spare moment. Until then, welcome back.
What is this? Wind Up Gratia. Tomorrow and Tomorrow Orchestrion Roll. Ba, 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 ba. Lovely. Hello, sir. Elidibus, I believe. Yep.
Oblivion has claimed him. Emmett Selk, gone. La Habrea, gone. I alone remain, the last of the unbroken. Once more, I am moved to reevaluate the potential of these tattered souls.
Yeah, because we can kill you.
Ah, Xenos. Never did I dream you could overpower me so completely, possessed as I was of your body and all its uncanny strength. And now that I have shared with you the truth of this world and its reflections, who can predict how events will unfold? Not I. Emissary. What a poor jest that title has become. The flow of history has become muddied, its currents wild beyond my capacity to direct them.
So what's she doing on the moon?
You have wrested the advantage, Hydaelyn. The thieving hands of your disciples tighten their grip on our star. The origins of the world remain hidden, and its inhabitants ignorant of their broken existence, just as you and your creators desired. They celebrate the gift of imperfect life, uncaring, unknowing as we weaken and fade.
And?
But do not imagine yourself rid of us. Though your champion has indeed proven the most egregious obstacle to our ascendance, a barbed thorn in my side, she may yet be removed and cast into the abyss. Oh yes, it can be done. I will keep these heroes mired in the first, and victory will be ours at the last. Warriors of darkness now, are they? Then their fate is decided. They shall meet the same end as those who came before. Death at the hands of warriors of light.
Where are you guys? It seems you were right.
Yes, there is something out there.
but it would mean crossing malms and malms of this infernal emptiness, which is rather unhealthy for living creatures as I understand it. Even were we to restrict ourselves to brief forays, I don't like to imagine the effect it would have on our ether. But you still want to go, don't you?
We may have saved the world, but we haven't reclaimed it.
Ah, when you put it that way. What choice do we have? Well, of course I'm going with you. That's what family is for, isn't it? Come, let's head back and prepare for this mad journey of yours.
Thank you, Thancred.
Yes, it seems there's much and more to do to get our friends back to the source. What in the world is that? Looks like some kind of ship.
Through blazing skies give way to gentle night. Or though blazing skies give way to gentle night, what can the...
Whoops. Oh. Hold on. Should get... Preview should show me in just a minute. I'll be able to read it. But by completing the main scenario quest Shadowbringers, you have unlocked the trust system. Interesting. Well, just a few more seconds. The preview on my phone is currently showing the ship. The downed ship.
The blazing skies give way to gentle night.
Can end the war of dark and light. Part of it got cut off by my chat thing here, but anyways, trust system. Trust allows you repeat previously completed main scenario dungeons with a party of NPC avatars who will gain experience and level up in accordance with their duty participation. Interesting. To bring up the interface, select Trust under Duty from the main menu. For more information, please refer to the help found within the interface itself. Furthermore, bolstered by your experiences in the first, you are now able to accept new quests from job-related NPCs in the source. In order to access them, the following conditions must be met. Reach level 80 in a given job. Complete the relevant level 70 job quest. Complete the associated role quest line. Quest locations and other details can be reviewed in the level 70 job quest journal entry. In addition, quests to unlock new content have now become available in the Crystarium. Rest well, Warrior of Light and Darkness, for 2 worlds of adventure await your return. New content now available. Interesting. Interesting. Many more things to do, it would seem. Ha ha ha. Well, what is this trust system? Already forgotten where it said the thing was. Is it under the duty finder? I don't think so. Well, I may have to look into that later. For now, though, we did it. We beat Shadowbringers. Next up is post Shadowbringers, followed by Endwalker, then post Endwalker, and then we're ready for next summer's expansion. Can't wait. But I will say, however, so next stream will be on Monday for more RuneScape, old school RuneScape leagues. Next Wednesday will likely not be leagues. Still figuring out exactly what I'm gonna do for that. But next Saturday, no stream. I'm gonna take a break for the Christmas times, the Christmas weekend. So I will not be streaming next Saturday. But I should return for the 30th. Yeah. Oh yeah, also likely no stream on Christmas Day. Because Christmas times with family. Might be a stream on the 27th. We'll see. Regardless, happy holidays, Merry Christmas, Happy Hanukkah, Happy Kwanzaa, all that stuff. And I will see you next mission. Bye-bye.